Boom. Hello. Just gonna whoop. Boom. And then into A. Welcome back to Endwalker. We are going to grab some gear real quick because may have done my roulettes yesterday and got up to 89 with my warrior. So in theory, we should be able to make the swap soon. But Lime reminded me that we should grab a little bit of gear. That is something else. Wow. But it's essentially free, so. Let's see. Pummeler. All right, we're going pummeler everything. Well, I can technically wear it now, too. Which 560 is technically better than what I have, so. I think that's it, yeah. Armory, and I saw one go into the, not the Chocobo saddle. Oh, actually, a couple of them went into inventory. Oops. So let's see, helmet. Kira, sure, we'll take that one out. Swamp that one. What else we got? Boots. There it is. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, you can't really see my face, but otherwise it should be fine. Oh, you can pop it up. Okay, cool. And then we just wanted to glamour it back up, I think, roughly. Because while this looks okay... Oh, there it is. A little much. Big thing is you can't see my face, so we're gonna apply that. All right, cool. Now we can begin the new game plus. Okay. Oop. All right, so last we left off, we were going down into the archives, essentially, to look for more data. Hello, my good sir. Greetings. We are here to peruse the Archon's vault. Peruse? Ha! You are clearly not gleaners, then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldessian. But, is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Really? Not us, then. I suppose we'd better get a move along. Better move on to a different facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? Nope. What? Wow. That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What? So, this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it will all be too late. And we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? Thanks for nothing. Students of Baldessian. Yeah, you got a problem with that, dude? Hey, Stola. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek other means to access the lower levels. It is likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. That's actually a good idea. Excuse me. Nope, wrong button. Bone weary worker. Hello. What's that? Take you down the take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow headed out toward the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Oh, thanks. Let's go take a look. Bemused student. Hey, friend. Am I taking the lift? Oh, no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archaon? Whatever. Even though we found... Well, actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around Tranquility, so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Muffled voice. Squealing? Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we have to take care of it until the Archon opens again. I wonder what they got in there. Alright, there was a friend up here, a gleaner, trying to move some heavy stuff by a gate. Yeah. Ah, there you are. Aaronville. Oh, hey. We spoke with you earlier. Quiet, you'll frighten it away. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. Huh? You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green and its cry a very distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with this sleeping dart. Oh, that's okay. The effects are short-lived, so lie in wait by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. So green feathers, distinctive caw. Okay. Wrong button. Searching your surroundings for the hornbill. Oh, you may move the camera around and zoom in and out, blah, blah, blah. Cuckoo. Ah, that one. Walk. What? Got him. Hit the right bird with the dart. Done deal. Aw. You sleeping?
A fair shot.
Oh, voice acted. Let's go.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
Thanks. Huh.
There you are. Any new revelations?
Well, I made a friend again, kind of. Hoping he could take us down, but we had to help him first.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill.
Mm-hmm.
I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose.
Oh, that makes sense.
Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
Oh, hey! Fancy that.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth.
Wow.
Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
That sounds terrible.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
I mean, generally, sure.
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What?
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
Huh.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
They're planning on leaving.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Actually, there is one thing. Don't be so fast.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels.
Indeed.
And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift.
Put us in cargo?
I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Shoot.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
Wait, what?
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
Rock and stone.
You're quite welcome. But consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Good day, Aaronville. It's been a pleasure.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Okay. We must descend deeper into the mines, I guess. Whee! So peaceful. All right, shall we? This must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps before such we continue. Fair enough. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. That seems acceptable. Reindeer. Boop. Oh, purple gas means usually a fight. Yep. A mithril cap. Good old mushroom. Oh, I don't like their back legs. It's kind of bleh. Ooh. It's almost like a bad frog. Perfect. All right, down we go. We made it to at least the lower level ones. Nice. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us onto the medial circuit. As I recall, this here is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaronville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Hold on, is that a bush monster? Genemos Green Archon. Huh. Interesting. Onion and mandragora. Okay, what a nice little farm. Grapes! We like grapes. Pumpkins? Yeah, pumpkins. Okay. Aha! Now I know where we are. This is, Marial Agronomics. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits, quote unquote, of the research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. Huh. More notable success might make it to an agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Oh. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name. Only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share the same sense of urgency. It's possible they know nothing of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or cast about for useful clues. Okay. Interesting. Hi, Talika. Good evening to you and yours. We're just working our way through Endwalker. And we made a little class shift. I got my warrior up to 89 by just doing roulettes yesterday. So we basically swap back to warrior, which is nice. All right. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors, not with use of the list being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? I'll use the mine shaft over there. Ah, the mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the forum has us filling order lists a mile long. Massive yet detailed requests. Literal wagon loads of crop samples and hardly any time to put them together. When we first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Yeah, okay. They're definitely migrating south. Oh. I don't want to fall in the water. That'd be bad. We'll talk to the harvester in a minute. Overwhelmed laborer. Oh, hey, are these oranges? Nice. Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. Oh, God. Hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. I bet. Fruit is not light, especially in a big crate. Hello, grape harvester. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grapes. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow. The conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Ilsabard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for a myriad of flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. It used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it to Locus Amonis. The forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as researchers' ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. Interesting. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments and cultivation. Well, that's neat. I guess we're gonna go check the stack of boxes meant for aerial transport. Hey, nice flower. The labels on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings, accompanied by sheaves of reports. Huh. Oh.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Hello?
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders.
Well, that makes sense, actually.
Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Sharlyan at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect.
Would it not be ether flow?
And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin.
Huh. What a mysterious flower.
To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration.
But not futility.
As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Thanks for the insight, friend. Huh.
Have you learned aught of interest?
Not really.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
Yeah, well, your dad made sure you couldn't even step foot home.
Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean?
Archaean. Okay. So that's how we say it. Hey, Erenville.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
Ooh, hey, oh, that's a good point.
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
What are they gonna do, kick us out?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice.
Perfect.
If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
True.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Huh? Kryl? What you looking at?
Cryer?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
Wow. Just wow.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
What? Kryl, who are you trying to reach? What does that mean? Oh my goodness. Hi, Xylo. Jonathan Bailey. I don't recognize his voice from much else. Would I recognize? Should I recognize him from something else? Jonathan Bailey. I'm gonna look this up real quick. Because I have a weird knack for picking up voices. And it could just be possible. I never really saw anything else. Let's see. If I search Endwalker, surely, yep, okay. So what I think is the dragon, right? The Vitra that we saw Tuesday. The voice of that is Gosetsu, if I remember correctly. But I didn't confirm it because I didn't look. And then Dad Levier should be the voice of Jonathan, I think, from what is it? The Vampire series? He's played in a lot of stuff. He's got a fantastic voice. Gratia, Crystal Exarch, Tom Mason, and Anthem. Yeah, okay. Huh. I just haven't really watched anything with Jonathan Bailey, I guess. No. I have not watched Bridgerton. My wife's watched a little bit of it, but I think she kind of tuned it out after a while. So let's see here. Where was VRTRA? Okay. Oh, there it is. Nigel Betts, which is... Yes! Okay, let's go, Setsu! Very cool. Oh, he's also the voice of Hoary Boulder. Huh. Today I learned. Well, that's neat. Cool. All right. Let's continue. Your second favorite NPC? So the first one was the experimentation Aetheryte lady. Wonder who the next one will be. And Zylo, how far are you? You're just barely ahead of me, right? Yes. Is Cryo still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Hey, Wicked. The factory must grow. Don't worry, I understand. We'll have a good lurk, guys. I feel like I'm rushing Zylo now that I'm catching up to him. So... Anyways, Aaronville was headed westward along the path outside the Arcan. Come, we can still catch him. Bum, bum, bum. What is it with these flowers that Cryo was looking at, though? Reach who? I'm distracting you from mining. Well, that's fair. Mining is secondary. Hey, Stola. Rock and stone, brother. Hold a moment. I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos's climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper or lower level tiers. If I were an agent of the forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we were to find Aaronville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Is she gonna turn us into like mice? Hippity hoppity, my little toads! Oh, great. Oh, goodness! Well, I'm a frog now. This is my life. Thanks for the warning, Ishtola. Unaccustomed to transfiguration, worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Aaronville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. Yeah, in your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where the creatures hereabouts, in that form you are essentially defenseless. You have changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress the quest objectives. You will return to your transfiguration status. If you move too far away, look to your map for the transfiguration's area of effect. Speak with Ishtola to restore or prolong the transfiguration. Dang, 80 specialist alchemist. All right. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alpha Toad and Alatoad, you've gotta be f***ing kidding me, are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed to the quest objectives. Okay, let's go, friends. This is ridiculous. So I'm not much of a crafter usually. I like gathering, so like mining. My first like real technically was WoW. I played a fair amount of RuneScape, and so mining and smithing was always one of my favorites. I don't know why. So when I had double XP, that's what I definitely got up first. But yeah. See, I feel like food and alchemy, like potions, super handy. But, you know. Okay. Alpha Toad and Alatoad. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alpha Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand what he's telling you, that this is the wrong way. Is it now? This is just merely ridiculous. Gotta be up here, right? Botany. Pick flowers for alchemy, okay. Yeah. Hey, look, we made it. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh. Not fortunate.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list.
Always.
If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlyan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
The end of the world. The apocalypse.
In an age long past, Sharlyan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge.
What?
I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
For real.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
What?
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart.
Rude.
Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
That's fair. We did crawl instead of actually leaping, too, so... Big red flag. Still, it was funny animation. Well, I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet, he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Sharlyan has been called to action, and the Telophoroid's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it to sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos. Not to mention, ignore Eorzea's requests for aid. Well, they would have ignored our request for aid anyways. A guide of sorts? Oh, that looks like the Forum itself. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the Gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll be learning nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Ishtola and Cryle for the moment and see what they think of this. I'm kind of worried about Cryle now. Whee! Hey, Shola. Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then? Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Cryle and then discuss how we would like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Okay. Okay. Odd. A little odd. Oh, Cryo. It's gotta be up here, right? Yep, there she is, looking at those stupid flowers. Dear Mistress Cryo, what is going on? Hey, friend. You okay? No, don't pick that. That's rare.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Thanks.
She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Who? Who's Hydaelyn? Did you just hear from Hydaelyn?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Huh. Whoa.
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest.
Well, we knew that.
After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That blue will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Walk free.
Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out.
Oh.
Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go.
Good call.
Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower.
Heart bloom.
Yes, we are definitely making progress.
Albeit little by little.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good. Oh boy. Oh. Hi, Dad.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
You shouldn't be down here.
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlyan by claiming them as assistants for your organization.
Indeed.
We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian.
That snitch!
A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Wow.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlyan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities.
True.
Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
It is not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact.
Impact of what?
With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
Throw us in the clink?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city.
Oh.
As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Apparently.
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Now we're wizards too? This is so dumb.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
That's what you want to call this? Okay.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
How about you shove frivolous up your butt?
But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Well, this guy sucks. We knew it was only a matter of time. But so soon. Oh boy. Welcome to the rostrum. Hey, Graha. Wait, where's Justinian?
Forgive me. I was careless.
It's not your fault.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together.
Mm-hmm.
I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Okay.
The Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings.
Okay.
Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
It's all his fault. You dick.
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlyan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
Your own children.
They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large.
Huh.
Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
Okay, that's extreme. Rude.
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Rude. Would he?
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man.
Whoa!
Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Get him, Kryl. I want to hear what Graha has to say.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlyan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Mm-hmm.
Then it seems your findings support my own.
Oh, what'd you find? Come on. Tell us.
The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions.
Okay.
At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlyan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Oh?
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge.
Ah.
The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives.
Oh, of course it was.
Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlyan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Oh.
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Zodiark? It's either Zodiark or Heidelin.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle?
Yes.
We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival.
And you've doomed us all.
Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Okay.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
You're one to talk.
Father, Master Fortuno.
Uh-huh.
I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Well, that's good. Hopefully.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand,
I guess.
By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
That's a good point.
Now, if we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures.
Okay.
Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlyan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
It's not going to be everybody, but it's going to be enough.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
It's pretty split, though.
Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
We'll just leave. To Ilsebard.
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. And our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedoms so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Sharlyan. Well, you know what that means. It's time for us to go south again. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum's being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may. His father's work so vital that it takes precedent over his own family. Alphino, Alice, it is you! Huh? Mother? When I heard you'd been dragged before the forum, I came as swiftly as I could. Oh, I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? Hello? Ameliance Levier at your service. And you fine people must be the scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Hi, Mom. Mother, please. We don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches Father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fortunal are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. Well, the timing couldn't be better. As it stands, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go, visit your home, and we'll be back at the Annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Evie, what do you think? Evie, the element box. Wow. What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. What? Yes, ma'am. I will be right there. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit. But should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Evie, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. What? And then she was gone. And with her, any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. All right, later. She's gonna go have a talk with Dad, I would assume. I apologize. My mother is not to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Evie? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us to visit our home? Absolutely. Fine. If we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers. Thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Oh no! Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished moment you couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys, etc. I wanted to... There we go. I mean, never mind. The Levier estate is that way, straight down the stairs. Come on. Alphino and Alice are now accompanying you. All right. Go, friends. Oh, geez. That is something else. When Alice and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Cute. Naturally we have to go see the other spot. I'll say get in the thing. Thank you. Ox Landing. Oh, yes. This is where I first practiced magic on an actual person. Alice had fallen, you see, and scraped her knee quite badly. So I tried casting a simple restorative spell I had only just learned. How she smiled when the wound closed. The joy and relief. That was, I believe, the very moment I chose the healing arts as my main subject of studies. That's actually really cool. We used to come here all the time with grandfather. In summer, I would dip my hands and feet into the fountain and splash about. Not Alphino, though. Even back then, he wasn't fond of playing in the water. He'd make any excuse to avoid it. Which would explain how I came to swim like an auk and he sinks like a stone. Well, I'm kind of with Alphino. I know how to swim. Not my favorite thing, but I just don't like being dirty. Hello, mother. Ah, here you are at last. Please do come in. Wow, that's a lot of butlers. Hi, guys.
Welcome home, my lady.
So extravagant.
What? What are you gawping at?
The sheer size of this place. House Levieur in all its grandeur.
Oh, gods, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
You're welcome.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Thank you.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
I sense new outfits.
Shan't be long.
Let's go. Wait, is this where Sage comes in? Let's go, Alphino.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience.
That's good.
But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Wow. I'm special.
'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Absolutely. What do you want to hear about? What? Negative. Yep,
When
new
you
outfits.
mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
Okay.
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alpha now.
Definitely.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore.
Also true.
And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother.
Holy crap!
Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
Okay, he looks fantastic.
I'm so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
New weapons.
If you'd allow me, Master Alphinaud.
No more scholar for you. No book. You get some guns. Yeah. Okay.
Wait. Are these...
They are indeed.
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Wow.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field.
Oh.
He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless.
Wow.
Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now.
Yeah, he's kind of a jerk now.
And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
The wink!
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
Okay, we're not the ones taking a hard stance.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortunato has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work.
That seems weird.
I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words.
Yeah.
Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Fair enough.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Awesome. Mom's fantastic. I'll be back for that tea when things have calmed down and your husband's not trying to kick me out of the country. Man. Bloop. Master Alphino. Thank you for indulging my mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of a home that we carry with us. These gifts will help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Those outfits are very fitting for both of them. Fantastic job, Mom. Also, hey, ATP. Yeah. Giddy's a word I would use for that. The music fits more often than not perfectly. Sometimes it's a little funky, but it also takes a little bit to build into it. Would make good video background music too. Ideas. I don't have any other warrior ones, do I? I got this one. Well, I technically have this one too, but it's also got the same problem with the helmet. Sage is fun, I've heard. Did I even get my Nope. Nope. I unlocked it. That's all I did. I feel like Sage would be my next healer class if I were to actually play one. My wife likes it more than I do, so it's just different. It's very different. I'm used to like just traditional casting. So, but see, once you hit 100 with something, right, and then you can switch and just kind of try it out. Unlock a couple weapons. Not to mention relic weapons, right? Relic weapons there's a ton of grinding for those, but they're really cool. Alas, we will get there after we finish some story and unlock some other stuff, because if we look at my New Game Plus things, I've actually missed some things to unlock. So, anyways. Enjoyed your time with the Liviers, I hope. Well, I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us strong going forward. I'm confident that once we've heard your report from Thavnair, we'll be equipped to plot our next move. Well, you are indeed correct, Madam Cryo. We are going south. Since there has been progress in both investigations, we shall share our findings from our respective locales? Okay. Oh, hey, Estinian. Oh, right, Estinian thing.
They
were south.
Eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
Yes.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
Good point.
Even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower?
Breaking people free?
According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus, the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise.
Well, sure.
A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained. And I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Fair.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces?
Tricard.
Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining Scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Archosaurus by a considerable margin.
True. Are you sure Alphino is in the right group? He is a healer after all.
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
That's a good point.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
Wait.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzithan of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
Good point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
So you're telling me Alphino, in his infinite wisdom with a new toy that, while intuitive, is also very difficult to wield, is going to take it on this very treacherous expedition? Really? Where the heck? Okay. Oh, Thavnir's and Ilsebard. Right. Let me just click on the stupid button. That'd be easier. Just trust. He's used to a freaking book and a carbuncle. And you give him guns. I should be a little concerned, right? Little bit. Oh, I'd love to have Mad Alice on my team. At least you know what to do. Chat, do we need a break? I think I need to go check on waifu real quick, because she was napping, and I assume she's still napping. And it's been like 2 hours. Plus, I need a bottle opener. Let's wait till we actually get to the tower, huh? Ah, our friend of Eorzea. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to you. We pray for your safety and success. Thanks, friend. gotta go save our researcher friend. Was it Nidhana? Ugh. If this is the future of Aetheryte travel, I think I'll stick to boats. No warning. How emphatic could have prepared me for that. On account of which, we are a little late, but fighting fit mostly. Ah, Varshan. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be, we should still call you Varshan, I suppose? Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you see fit to entrust us with your warding skills. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break our monopoly on primals. In that case, they're all yours from now on. But I'm afraid we can't just let you retire just yet. You're the Scion's brightest star, after all. Well, if everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into two groups. Evie and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. Which is the Three Sisters. As we have no prior experience with such folk, we pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnir, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Tower of Zot is now accessible. Alright, friends, let us take a quick break. Get up, stretch, grab a drink, whatever you need to do. I don't need to be looking at Jonathan Bailey and all these other voice actors in the moment. Close that tab. Alright. And don't do anything. Alright, we're back. Okay. Hello, we're back. I may have reversed psychology you. It's fine. Okay. It is time for the Tower of Zot. NPCs, please. Oh, yep. Rip. Rip Thancred. Schwink. Man. That looks awful. What? No. I'm gonna go with no. Turn that down a little bit.
There.
And she just has a cat-eared hood. Okay, onward. Is Kryl a furry? Why? Is it her hood? Is that why? What answers did you guys give? Oh, did that change? Oh, it did.
You cannot stop us!
Okay. The sisters. Yep. I bet they're the final boss in here for the core. So what does this do now? Stem the flow. Stem the tide. Barrier around itself. Oh. Okay. With nascent flash? Oh.
I have you now. You underestimate me.
So is bloodletting mine? Versus the other one's like a saving ability? I have to look closer at the verbiage. It's a barrier around myself. This one Grants the stem of flow to target, reducing, and then... So I cast that on somebody else. Interesting. Is that there? Oops. I knocked over my eye drops. All right. First sister, I guess. She has a scythe. Mindaruva. Oh, that's not the right button. Okay. Oh, I see. Made it. Drupod?
You underestimate me.
Nice. Woo, boy. Yeah, I got hit by that one. Yeah, come back over here. Fine, we'll just stay here.
I have you now.
Okay. Of course, we always choose Defiance. Sabatons of Scouting? What's that? Rogue, Ninja, Viper. That makes sense. Unfortunately, my teammates don't know how to do AoEs. Oh, wait, that big ol' X on the ground is Alphino? Oh. Maybe I do need to pick up Sage. Ew. Did not like that sound.
This will hurt.
Get him, Astinian.
You underestimate me.
At 14k. Excuse me. Ooh. You know what this guy reminds me of? Hydralisks from StarCraft.
This will hurt.
I don't know if I need that. Yeah. Don't want to pull too many.
You underestimate me!
Okay. Another hyper-tuned. Oop.
You're mine!
Oh, it's mine. Arr. For 520. Yeah, I don't need those yet. Okay. Ah, and then dancer number 2. Well, sister number 2. And of course, there's Alice with the pop off right away. Alice, limit breaks are a little sacred. Just a little. Oh, all the way to the corner. How big are these explosions?
You cannot stop us.
Oh, very big. Okay.
All or nothing. This will hurt.
You underestimate me.
Stop. Not good. I can see her cast that, so not good. Oh, cool. Look at that. I guess right. Like, it's gotta be the one either not doing anything or the one with the blue. So is that a don't hit any button for that stop time or what? Or is it unavoidable? This one's standing still. Chance of casting, really? Okay. I've got the wisdom ward. Ooh, that looks neat.
You cannot stop us!
I have you now.
Okay. Moving on. I can take it. Oh. Ah.
You cannot stop us!
Beautiful. Oh, that does look like a core if I ever saw one. Mark II, huh? Come on, friends. Shoot. Hey, Alice, why would you do that? So that one just heals. That one increases max HP and heals what I gained. Okay. Okay. What is that? Armored weapon? Looks almost like the Scorpion. Almost. Hey, don't attack Estinian, attack me. Thank you. It's me you want. Oh, good. Alice's got her limit break back. Maybe Estinian will steal her thunder. We can hope. Then it'd be a single target limit break, which is much better for a boss. Ah, the core. Oh. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. Must you? Harbingers elect, the Magus sisters. Mindaruva. I don't remember the other names. Okay, Cinderuva was one of them. The other one started with an S, but I don't remember what it was. You will give me back my friend, and then we'll be on our merry way. There they are. Okay, that sucked, but we did it.
You underestimate me!
Sandaruba. Got it. That's the last one. Okay. Boy, here we go.
You underestimate me!
Sandaruba's almost down, then 2 to go. Come on, Alice, say you couldn't get them both in there? You gotta be joking.
Let's give them a show.
Stupid. All right, come on.
You're mine!
Boom! Ooh, Dungeon Master almost completed. I like the sound of that. Okay. Now, how do we take care of this core? Oh, hey, Thankrin. Fancy meeting you here. Wands from Sickle, huh? Okay.
Is everyone all right?
Good as we'll ever be, I guess.
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Sharlyan?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
I'd be careful doing that.
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core.
What?
A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Whose limb?
And that should be the end of it.
Yeah. Still a matter of escaping.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
You didn't share that with anybody?
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
This sucks. Okay, where are we going?
I pray I'm not too late.
Damn! Okay, Graha, I see you. Got us all out. Jeez.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
Near the hatchery, I would hope, but no guarantee of that.
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood, but 'tis as if it never existed.
Huh.
Hardly a scratch. But how?
Grahatia.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Wow.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
You never know, actually. We don't know if they actually got thralled or not at that point.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
That's a good idea.
Hail, Scions!
Oh, hey, Varshan.
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
At least she's safe now. Still. Dang. Okay. The liberated prisoners are being transported to Radzat Han for treatment. Alisei and Ishtola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, with the support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. You may now enter the Tower of Zot with a party of NPC avatars. Yeah, I don't care. Next. Had enough rest, have you? You were never one for being idle. Right. Varshan bade us to come to Megaduta at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Wait, on second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour to the Great Work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me then. Guardsmen at the gate should wave us through. Oh, goodness. Hold on, is there barking in that? Huh. What a song. Honored Scions, you are free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. Sure, I think I can manage them. Alright, Stinian, let's go. Though I've been to Radzat Han before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from this sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Thanks, Estinian. Way to be a team player. For shame. Gritty goose. Oh my god. Alright. Mistress Ebi, I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to Megaduta, I should be glad to provide them. The satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Radzat Han. To get there, you would ordinarily I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the Aetherite disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternative path. Please ascend the steps next to the fountain and then continue left. There will be more steps upon ascending them. You will emerge on Paxa's path. Proceed through the large doors on the right, and you will have arrived at Ruveda Fibers, okay? But then you will find a sentry who will give you further guidance. Okay. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Up and up we go. Well, unfortunately, I'm not going over there now. I'm already halfway up here. Besides, Estinian's not much of a talker. Dear Watchful Radiant, please direct me to Vitra. Well, to the Satrap. Heading to the Megaduta, Arsha. In that case, please follow this hallway to my right. Go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the first steps on either side of me, you'll find yourselves in the workshops of the Ruveda fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. This way it is. Ah, Thavnarian weave. Hard to imagine more vibrant stuff. I dare say Amaric would be partial to the gold thread. And the blue, of course. He loves his blue. I've never put much thought into what I wear. A spare set of clothing is usually all I carry. And if that isn't enough, I can always obtain something locally. How frugal of you, sir. If you are here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Megaduta. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead and cross the bridge. You cannot miss it. Ascending the stairs and across the bridge over there. Perfect. Ah, I remember passing by here with Varshan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay it another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to Hamza myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. Oh. Well, I'm sorry, friend. We won't eat you. We'll eat one of your brothers or something. It's just how it goes. I'm sorry. I wonder if I could have used the Aethernet shard, since I've technically unlocked everything. I could have. But I still had to basically walk here to get all of the mini checkpoints. I'm not cheating. I was just curious. Greetings and welcome to Megaduta. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency. Ah, of course, we've been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber, if you would please follow me. Dragon!
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not long, at least.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
Well,
one becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
we're glad for your levitation spell.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales.
Oh, you don't have... Okay, I guess.
Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
I mean, I guess we'll take it.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzatan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Ooh, yep.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Still.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company.
Wow.
He alighted upon a shattered source, Its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
Which was what exactly?
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydralin to whom we must look for answers.
Frickin' always, man.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydralin endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since.
Interesting.
Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralin does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
Indeed.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment.
Oh, very well.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
At your service. I wish he could only be here with us now.
I know of his clash with Omega and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot, thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Moonbreeda. No! It's still too soon.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
Well...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Cheers, bud. Dang. Long cutscene. Okay, fine. Also, hi Lilith. Well, I'm glad the YouTube goes through at least. You missed a lot. We met Alphino and Alice's mom. We met with the forum because Dad's a dick and tried to like get us expelled essentially. And actually, Alphino switched classes and got a new outfit as well. He is now a sage. If you look at these 4, I guess they're technically like drones, but they're essentially sage weapons. So they like fly around like guns, and you can use them to heal or to harm, essentially. It's neat. Anyways, good to see you. Welcome to Thursday. So, what were you and Vitra talking about? Nothing? Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up with them. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the Mulberry Orchard. Mulberry Orchard, huh? Oh, it's not very far. Yeah? I haven't gotten there yet. I usually try to rush to get the reputation stuff done, but... Really? Wow, that's a powerful team. From here, we're supposed to follow the path left past the mulberries. On. Sprint even. Where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead and then descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but this doesn't compare to Rods at Han. Well, the architecture and decoration make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. Come on, Gala Kitten, you can fly around Alice later. We gotta go. Corrosion, is that new? That sounds painful. Ah, here's the Aetheryte Plaza. So far, so good, and there isn't much further to go. From here, we just need to cross to the other side of the hall and then pass through the larger of two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding skills. Come, let us join them. The larger of two doorways is the one on the right. Although I don't know if you'd call that a doorway. Be a funky looking door. Oh, like the Rifthound bleeding crap? Oh, that sucks. We're here, of course. Or we're last, of course, but at least we found the place. Better late than never, I suppose.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
That's also a good point, too. I don't know which one to go with.
Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
Really? You, Urianger of all people?
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here.
Bosnia.
Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Very well.
Please, I must speak with you.
Nidhana! Hi, friend. Aw. She made it out okay.
Nidhana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidhana was captured only recently.
That's true.
Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
Oh.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yes, the fist bump. Let's go, Craw.
Yet who hath truly saved who? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy.
True.
Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true?
Mm-hmm. Sure is, friend. We definitely used them.
so groggy from sleep, I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
The flower!
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
It's no longer white from dread and panic.
What do you have there?
Heart bloom?
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
What? Aether or what? What is Akasha?
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Huh.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
It is, technically.
As foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion.
Intriguing.
As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
I mean, hey, that's still better than what we have.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Sharlyan then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
True. Huh, okay. I wonder where we go next. Do we go take out the other towers? Or do we go to Garlemald? Should be intriguing at the very least. That sounds awful. Well, I'd, Perilous, huh? I mean, I would honestly try to do Perilous because the 120 seems worth it to get more points, but... who am I to say? So I just checked. We have like 25 quests, 25 24 quests-ish. Till we hit the next... So we're basically done with part 1, which is a lot. But we keep going. It's good to be back, and with the fruit of labors safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thancred suggested, we should get some rest in the meantime. Welcome back, EB. Kryl has apprised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave way to deal with the rest. While it isn't much, I've changed your sheets and plumped your pillow. Thanks, man. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice bed after completing a major milestone. Not milestone, milestone. Be it penning a thesis or defeating deiform entities. So, would you take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? I would love to, thank you. Oh, and it's back to the pale white. Huh.
Take heart and protect them well.
Hello, who's at my door? Hi, friends.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you?
No.
We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
You mean the only place to eat around here? A burger, pizza? Okay. Now we're talking. This is good food. Oh, you don't like pickles? Oh my.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well.
He's just a loner.
But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Sharlyan cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare?
He's an introvert, come on.
I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Sharlyan feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
Wow.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
That's making me hungry.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Kryl, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
It's a big macaroon.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Mm-hmm.
'Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won, perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the forbidden archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
It's okay, I'm short too, man. I would do the same thing. Well, are we pushing on until dawn?
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
That's true. It is indeed a donut. It's green! Huh. That's really pretty. What a color-changing flower. Oh, Xenos! Hey, douche. Oh yeah, the moon. Why do you keep looking at the moon like that?
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Foreshadowing, are we?
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Sounds like we're going to Garlemald.
yes. Very well, then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious, equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke.
Wow. That's dark.
But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
You will reclaim your death again.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Interesting. That is indeed a scythe. It will fold out if you were to pull it out. Do I have a Reaper? I do. Yeah, so notice how this is folded. I pull it out, and then it extends. Back to warrior though. Yeah. We continue. Ah, there you are, feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studium, as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with Scholark Monteshane, right? I think, if I remember. And thank him for coming to our rescue in the rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd departed for Thavnair. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Ishtal and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Well, then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on to the phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face at the studium for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. There are a lot of classes, but what's nice about this game is all of the classes can be played by one character. You just have to change your weapon. It's nice. All right, heading out for a stroll. The Scholark himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino, of all people, worrying over his reputation. And at our alma mater, no less. Well, wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. And now we can actually use the Aethernet. Look at that. Beautiful. Bum, 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 bum. Here it is. Phenomenon. While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of aetherological phenomena, hence the name. Though, with the ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomenon was decreed complete and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority on aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Sharlyan's foremost educational institute. You always did enjoy giving a grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track how many times he has recited the same foppish speech. Such is his undying love for his old stamping ground. Well, he was in top form back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with the highest honors in magical arts, aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you are equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. I am certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow? If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Levier began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our most recent escapades. Hopefully it will be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration of the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholark Montachane, whatever. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Yeah, it's the not like modern English, right? Like reading Urianger stuff, a nightmare. Just straight up awful. That was Alfredo Levier, wasn't it? The Alfredo Levier? Well, and he's with his sister and Master Baldessian's granddaughter. Oh, this can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word! Oh, sorry, you said you're looking for the Scholark? Yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but, Miss Alipo, should have a better idea. Okay. Searcher's meet. Is she or quick? Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner, fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to the Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? That's right, books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal in here at Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. I have paisa, this, tongue of giant toad that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish. This being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. Actually, I am gleaning the whereabouts of the Scholark's location. Hello? I beg your pudding? You're not a gleaner. This was all an elaborate ruse. Wait, no. Come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. Oh, he was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts. Home to many rare and expensive curios. Not to mention, alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. In the time it's taken to tell you of all this, the Scholark has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Well, she's quite the character. Oh, look at poor Alphino over here. I assure you I'll tell you all about it after my business with the Scholark has concluded. Oh my goodness. Poor Alphino. Level-headed student, hello. Ah, yes, the Scholark was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When he parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps one of the auditoriums? Oh, possibly. Let's go look. Hello, Scholark. I am here to inquiry.
remember you.
I remember you, friend.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye.
Aw.
You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
You got it. The wink, man. That's a nice touch.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
Okay, that's stupid.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Yeah, sounds like a curse, essentially. Doc Otts. Wait, he's actually giving... Okay. Excuse me? You have a chalkboard behind you.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
Wait a minute. Nope, nope, nope. Too far back.
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Magics. Magic!
Not entirely inaccurate, but nor is it the answer I was looking for. That would be corporeal ether.
Well, f you. Wrong answer.
This is the
Mine
form
was right.
with which the layman is most familiar.
Corporeal ether.
Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux.
Huh.
In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Uh-huh.
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Uh-huh.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The seventh Umbral Calamity.
Mm-hmm.
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm.
Dalamud, if you will.
But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
Huh.
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlyan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
Yeah, I don't believe you, though. Why?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty.
Well, start voting. This is ridiculous.
Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
Oh?
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
That resonates with what Emmett Selk said, right?
Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
Yeah, thanks.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Oh, thank you. I don't read, but thank you.
Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlyan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Wow. Hey, B's get degrees, baby. I'm okay with a B-. You've been granted the run of the Phenomenon. If your game, Ki Alipo, would be your artisanry could use. Of course she would. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the Forum's true motives, and the mysteries of life itself, for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I've a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Ki Alipo, as the scholar suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. Oh, good, I don't have to talk to her. Sounds like they really changed the entire structure of the reputation stuff just for Natlan, like massively. Interesting. One second. Jeez. Man. Well, we'll get to it one day. Maybe one day soon. Ah, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studio proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Companies of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Lominsa. So, the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrind. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Would you give me a hand with that, Estinian? Just a shrug? Okay. Oh, brooding Estinian. We're off to Limsa then. I like Limsa. It's where I started. Whew. I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain, though. Vitra and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. Well, with luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. Talimsa Lumensa! Maybe if I became a full-time content creator, I could get through all the crap I've been wanting to play. They're just over here in the command room, I think. Yeah, the bulwark. Unicolt? How cute. Ah, I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seedseer and the Sultana. 3 of the most powerful women in one room. In the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare? Shall I show them to you? Send me on up. That'll be 4 of the most powerful women in the world. Thank you. My apologies for calling you away from Sharlyan at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. Well, it was only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is assuring to learn we're all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Sharlyan, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts, with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of Kobold, Sahagin, Ixal, and the Ananta are on the rise, have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph at Razat Han has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace. It is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of the forces will continue to hold the Talafaroi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Ilsabard contingent. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. First is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they serve the Talafaroi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Tolaferoi. There's certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide us and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Ishtola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, we have uncovered the truth. Once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers. Oh, that's all well and good, but what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join us in the Ilsabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Well, we don't have much choice. Well, perhaps you should be the one to answer that. For the people of Garlemald. Couldn't have put it better myself. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilsabard. Raban and Lord Aymeric are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourself known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs, and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Tolaferoi so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the ones who can create a diversion. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go, safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better upon your return. Neat. Well, now we go to the Alamigan Court. Wow, we're traveling all over the place. My hard-earned gil. Xylo, you can't log out yet. You have to stay ahead of me. Whatever will we do? The Bowl of Alamigo. We meet again. Ah, the Wanderers return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Aymeric be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsabard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not. Although, I'll do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Amaric's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsabard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again! Hey, Shadowhunter! Much has occurred since we parted ways in Wurlit. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us? Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Talaferoi have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But, though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varys and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel to the Ilsabard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I'm branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. Well, we will deliver your people from harm in your stead. For what it is worth, you have my gratitude. You and your comrades have the strength and courage to deliver my countrymen. I am certain of it. In light of Gaius's rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if I don't see you again, ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect all of you. Thanks, Amaric. All right, Maxima, let's go inside. The other members of the Ilsabard contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. I have a feeling Sid's gonna be there, and then, who's the other one? Nero. I feel like Nero's also gonna be there.
By the 12.
Whoa! Everyone's here.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
That's fair. I don't care.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Oh, no Sid or
Indeed,
Nero.
which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Oh, Lucia.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emeric, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company.
Yes, please.
Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Awesome.
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must. I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort. Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands.
I mean, that's good, but...
Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Oh.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Hey, Sickard.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sickard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughingstock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Nice. Where does Graha know him from, though?
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we.
Lise.
The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the Avatar of Destruction.
Oops. Well.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead.
Indeed.
Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission.
Oh, sweet.
Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Nero? Oh!
Lord Emanolane!
Yes. Emanolane de Forton, at your service.
Hi, friend. It's good to see you again.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
All right, then. Oh, jeez. Well, may your... I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroi with my tales of daring do.
I believe that concludes introductions to the Grand Company of Eorzea.
Oh, man.
Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Oh, right.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Probably.
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
The Aura.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Yep, let's go! Excellent. Hey, friends.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Hey, Cyrena.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
Excellent.
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Oh, okay. They're new.
And the Bosnian resistance.
Huh.
Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Fair.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire.
Yep.
I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Sid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Werlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey.
That's good.
However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Okay. Are you talking about Kokobuki here? He is the Black Mage Thaumaturge, like head of the guild in Thanalan. So basically, if you level a Black Mage, he gives you a bunch of like the class quests. Right, that's what you're talking about? This poor eye. Okay, yeah. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climates of Ilsabard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophoroi. These things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice ere we embark. We must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Warding scales for the Ishgardian delegation, I take it? Indeed. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor of the battles that come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald. Sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw my lot in with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. Now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Amaric. He would not have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, it will lead us to victory. Oh, yeah. Because Pippin's now basically the Sultana's right-hand man, right? And then I imagine Tututo over here is... I think he's probably the head of the Pugilist Guild. Or the monks. Given his fist weapons, so they usually do hand-to-hand combat, and they're also in Thanalan, so that I think is why he's there. But yeah, basically all the people of Ul'dah. Right. That a set of warding scales I spy? Not that I would know what they look like. Well, you are indeed correct. Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with ether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd be marching through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Yeah, well, he turned into a Reaper, so that's fun. I hear you got something for us. Ah, them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gil or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing. I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send Einzahar instead? Buggered if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilfer told me was they needed someone to help safeguard the future, and here I am. Can't say they haven't gotten a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering, what good is a pirate on dry land in the middle of a sodden snow of all places? Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing. So let's set sail, or however the saying goes with airships. Yes? There you go. So, these are the famed warding scales. Enough for me and my men, I see. I myself am grateful, especially grateful for the opportunity to visit distant lands. I wish to follow in the footsteps of Master Aetoa and learn all there is to learn of this star we call home. Indeed, that is the primary reason I volunteered to join the expedition. To journey outside the Twelveswood, much less enter into Imperial territory, is a rare privilege afforded to a Pajol. Not that I'm tagging along to see the sights. The Garleans would benefit from my healing magics, as would our comrades, should fighting break out. Oh, yeah, you have to go to the workshop. At least it's nearby and there's a teleport point. We've heard, we heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Good. Good. Oh, the talismans! We are to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. Ah, and before I forget, I have a message from Hien. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, much like Othard, has been plagued by the towers. Yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. He and Yugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid will we keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. Oh, I forgot Maxima. Oops. Do you have a warding scale for me too? Sure do. Thank you for this. This is going to be... and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice, if I may. You have been told by many to wear the cold of his Ilsabard. And I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing specifically made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemists Guild, but I understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now let us proceed to the Alamegan Quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. Okay. Well, this is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. Well, we needn't worry about Urianger and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor. And since he has spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you are not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to make something to my liking. Hark! Is that the cry of scions in need of a tailor, I hear? Well, if it isn't Tataru. It sure is. But how? I have my ways. Oh, yes, indeed. Oh, you thought you could sneak off to Ilsabard without telling me? Ha! Nothing escapes my notice. Tataru! Now, you will wear these garments I made for you whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? But I did have one other thing to share. Argmus and Bloomweeda, have finally returned from their assignments in the faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Sharlyan? Oh, why not? You can keep Cryo company at the Baldessian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Argmus and Bloomweeda, I don't know who those people are, did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident that you won't go collapsing again because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world... If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, well, I'll be positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Sharlyan. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Well, let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. I don't think she had to blackmail anybody to get us here this, or get herself here this time. Can't wait to see these outfits, though. All right, Tataru, where are we going? I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. My friend. Ah, there he is. All right, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was our only notable Imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is aught we might be able to do, we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you are ready to depart, I will ready the engines. We are ready.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Oh. It really is snowy.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius. The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Oh, I like Raha's coat.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that.
Are they thralled?
Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
It seems that way.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
That's true.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
Makes sense.
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most.
Very well.
I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Sure. Meanwhile, at the Imperial Supply Depot. Ooh. What an outfit.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Of course.
Stoller always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
Wow.
All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
Done deal.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Easiest to it.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
What a smirk.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Okay. Oh, okay. Assuming that there's nothing you wish to confirm, we commence the mission as soon as possible.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count. Seven hells.
What else we got here? Okay, so that reduces damage taken. Mask your presence. Okay. And then bewilder bombment. Got him.
Spotted.
Is there one on the front row too? Does not look like it. Okay. Quick. Okay, we're good. Crap. Okay. Sneaking in. Nice.
Seven hells.
You're fine. Stealth missions are my favorite, Smile. Oh, find a place to hide? I see.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Okay. Oh, Lord. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, wait for that guy to pass, and we knock out the other one. Go, dude.
Must be losing my touch.
Oh, there were two. Oh, okay, that's so stupid. Okay. Sneaking through. Should be good. Yes. Excellent. How we leave? Woo! Did it. Only got my alert halfway up.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
Good.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
For Ishtola, apparently. A few moments later, at the rear of the Ilsabard contingent's supply caravan, where we were stationed,
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
Wait, what is that?
Wait! Something's coming!
Oh, dogs! Oh, jeez.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Here they come.
Fighters! Protect the others!
I got my buff going. There we go. All right, moving up.
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
All right. Sarah, Emily, I'm coming. Oh, hey, Alpha, no, here you go. Have a fell cleave. Have another one.
What impeccable timing!
Hey, you're welcome, friend.
Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
The Lofty. That's quite the title for him.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger.
Got it. Hey, Graha, I'm here.
Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling.
Yeah, you didn't have me.
Put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good scrap.
All right, we're good. Oh, that's a tank. That's a tank. job. Oh, I look mad.
We're fine. I'm ready for more. Hear that?
Get to the front and turn the tide.
North and join the Vanguard? All right, I guess. Meanwhile, on the front line,
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time.
Well,
the trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
true too.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
Oh boy. Is that a gun halberd?
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
You better hurry up.
There's no end to them.
I'm here.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
I had to help the back, all right? Game on.
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
Let's put me in, coach.
We have them now. Forward.
Yeah, it's a little weird. What I find weird is that they filed for a patent in May and was awarded it in August for throwing like balls at monsters and stuff, right? Like the whole Pokemon premise. Why did they file that this year?
Right.
The hell?
Let them have it.
It just seems overly suspicious. But I'm curious to see how it plays out, right? Because, you know, Japanese law is different from ours, so.
As a raging bull!
Oh, Pippin. Good luck, friends.
That's her. Vigilia.
I mean, it's a possibility. No. Maybe, but no. No.
Do not fall behind.
Although there was an Animal Crossing clone that's a very similar style that I could see them doing something about, but for the most part, I don't think it's really a problem. Just this one is close enough. I don't know, I still like that one. Whoa. Okay.
Is everyone all right?
Yeah, we're good. Oh, jeez.
Kneel or die! Tremble before the sun!
May your screams fill the air!
Nice. Oh, good, she fell. Woo!
A worthy adversary! Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Oh, gee, calm down, lady.
Sadu Hatun.
Poor Magni.
That was the last of them.
Can't catch a break.
The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
I helped secure up their ranks too. We're good there.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades.
Good.
And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. 800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
Oh.
The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks?
Asians.
Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes. Far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Welcome to Garlemald.
Not so much as a whisper.
It's a little quiet.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp.
Good call.
If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Camp Broken Glass, then, I guess? Yep, Camp Broken Glass. Wow, alright. Well, we've made it. In spite of the obstacles we've faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little further and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Y'shtola and G'raha to join us in that building over on the northeast side of camp? Alice and I will meet you there. Wait, where's Grahatia? A meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged and hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Aether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. Interesting. So I wonder if they used the Emperor Galvus as like cut him up and put his body parts in the things, because she said there was the arm of a man in the tower. You will be pleased to know that most of the tempered have been quartered inside the buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly how they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Aye. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting? I will make my way there. Ew. Well, 43%'s not bad. Let me check mine. Well, luckily I have a low of 65 tonight. And it's 69 currently. Yeah, but my humidity is at 90%. And we'll go up to 97 before the sun rises. Gross. Hey friends, I have made it. Let us begin. Thank you informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin. It's true, you're used to dry heat.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
True.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
Good point.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinists will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telothroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rime. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Well, if there are any survivors, we will surely find them.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Okay. Gods be good. If it's this cold with Tataru's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without. I must remember to thank her when we next meet. It makes me realize, too, while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, quickly. Hey, Emmeline. What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have ya? As it happens, I have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you asked, we're about to scour the Eblan Rime for survivors. What? Wander around the ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? Well, you'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends. I know just the spot to begin our search. Okay, he might not be he might be useful after all. Well, I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. Yeah, I guess we'll have to find out on that one. Actually, chat, I think it's time to get up and stretch real quick. My butt's starting to hurt. Nope. Come on, freaking shit. Really, I hate carpet, dude. Oh god. Okay. Get up, stretch, get some water. Or not, whatever you want to do. Snack. We'll be back in like 3 to 5. And then we continue. Hello. Okay. Okay. All right, back to Endwalker stuff. Ovibos. Look at all that wool. All right, Emmeline, what you got? I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing, or maybe it's a cow. Not that we're after either. Either way. Is that an ether current? Oh, nope, just a wind sprite. Oh, Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But, whoa, what do I see over yon hillock? There's no mistaking it, that's a girl. A survivor, show me. Over there behind that tree, looks like she's running away from something. Though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like me. All I can tell is that she's wearing pale green dress, and a rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near her. Anywhere near, we should be able to follow the footprints. I'll let Lucia know when you're heading back. Oh, and I'll take these warming tinctures with you. Thanks. Poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful. Thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And, lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. Okay, sure. A lady in a green dress. Huh. Footprints in the snow. East. Okay. What is that? I don't like it. It's very unsettling. These footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously. They lead towards the building. Oh, another one spawned. Ugh. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she'd simply gone into the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby. We'll keep looking around. But then again, it's also possible she ran past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Yeah, I'll do what I can. We're looking. I see no footprints, but mine. Nothing really, Oh, there! Found her! The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. How do I do that? Okay, the appearance of yellow turning indicators signify that she will detect you when turning around. Make use of cover such as rocks to approach her without being seen. Oh my god, you could be joking. Similarly, a circular area indicator signifies that you'll be detected if you're too close. Oh lord. This is terrible. Yeah, you can turn around now? I think this quest also assumes you can't fly. I feel like I could just fly up and be fine. Oh, that sounds awful. Ugh. Maybe a little bit, but we did find you. Hi, Jers. No, but I don't think so. That's okay. Good evening. Tonight was static, right? How'd that go? Sweet. I don't like squelching noises. It's so gross. Blech. Nice. Even with backfill. Turn around again, lady. Oof. They're depending on me? Who's depending on you? You looking after a bunch of kids? What? Are you joking? Oh my god. Oh, dude, nausea's the worst. That sucks, I'm sorry. Hopefully you feel better tomorrow. Yes, this is so stupid. Never catch me on a chocobo. This is almost worse than an escort quest. I don't know if this counts as me being hidden. No, but I got caught, so that also makes it worse. And I had to start over. That's what happened. He ain't infected me. I'm good. luckily. Oh no, I must be imagining things. They're counting on me. I mean, one or two might have spawned, but they're kind of out of the way, so they're not making it harder yet. However, she turned around way too soon this other time, so. Like right at the end too, which is so stupid. Oh god. Don't do it. This is what the one she caught me here because she turned around and I didn't expect her to turn around so soon. Final spurt. You better not freaking turn around again. True, that monster was looking at me. So dumb. I was so close. Ooh, still in one piece. Surprise. Hey, lady. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino. This is my sister Alice and our good friend Element. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Hey, you savages are the one responsible for all of this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came all this way was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Talaferoi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to the Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't enslaved. But how were you able to escape the Talaferoi's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, but we don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Licinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night. And the roar. That terrible roar and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran, past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's Spoils. A mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone safe, and I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low, and you said you're here to help. Can you? Of course, whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. Of course she was bluffing. She wouldn't rig that place with explosives. This is everyone. Licinia says you guys can be trusted. Well, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating this place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alice? We'll have a burning fire in no time. May we build it under that gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes, do as you will. How is she not freezing? Well, not quite, because Garleans, other than Xenos and the people actually like heavily experimented on, don't have the power of the Echo, or the false Echo in their case. She can't even do magic, right? Like, they are as normal as can be. They just have that weird like forehead thing, but otherwise they can't do magic. They can't do, I don't know. It's weird. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running around, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we can nurse them back to health. Which I don't know how to do, so... Is there anything you can do to help them? I can go make some... What is that noise? Is that a radio? Oh my god, it is. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Emmeline's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? Here you go, friend. The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. Warming tincture? Never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you ever heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened, it's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from the wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, Cerulean engines is full of stuff. For all that good it does us. No one here knows about the first thing about extraction or refinement. That's awful. All is well. Yes, never better. You sure? Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison by any chance? 'Twas a joke, 'twas a joke. If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep. So said the poet. Alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fall. We are the blessed damned. Wow. To bear witness to the fall of the great empire while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. Wow. And a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience, preserved. Now I wait for my fellow cowards until our final judgment. Jeez, that's a little dark. What do you want? I have a warming tincture for you. A tincture? Well, may as well drink it, I suppose. This? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it? We used to listen to the messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components crafted from the finest ore, sourced from the Locus Amonis. It is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruins. The people that are broadcasting at the broadcasting stations either fled or ended up like all the others. Because all we've been hearing is the same music, played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amonis. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hoped to take back what was once ours. 'Tis a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varys yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varys would not be defeated so easily. And then there's one tincture for Licinia. I thought we were gonna go hunting and bring back a kill. Varys was the previous emperor, Xenos' dad. What's that? Here, have a warming tincture. It should help you at least a little bit. So, this is what you gave the others? Thank you. I'll save it for later. Really? Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Yeah, go ahead. Are you part of the group staying at in Laterum? I saw Legatus Virgilia's troops headed towards the Magna Glacia. They said it's so weird. Glacies. Whatever. A few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Yes, indeed they were. Camp Broken Glass, you call it? And Virgilia and her men are all there now. So how did you manage to reach Magna Glakis? Did you cross the mountains on foot? We had an airship, actually. Airships. Then there might be a way to... Licinia, where is everyone? Is something the matter? A voice from inside you say, you must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Almasy? Has found its way into the house. It wounded me the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people, too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat the Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you've a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head over to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what I can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make it all the way past those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. You'd best watch out for baby Almasties while we're away. Oh, yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's just easiest to look for someone standing guard outside. However, you decide to head there, please be careful. I have a feeling it's her sister or some young child. Essentially, somebody who can't really walk on her own. Which is why she's saving the tincture. She's going to give it to the other person behind the door. That's also why she didn't go check by the fire. Sneaky. Very odd behavior. But, you know, fair enough. Hey, friend. Who goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never found us. Those stuck-up arseholes. Though they could come waltzing in here, demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Looks like caboot's on the other foot now that the capital's gone to shite. So, they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, Sellsword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming. I'm not here to... You idiot! The nerve. Consider me intimidated, as you should be. You're not dead either. You're fine. Hey, Jarek. There you are. Just after you left, Licinia asked me to go and catch up with you, just in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let it slip that I've a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So this is Tapper's Den. Well then, after you. Who are you? What happened to the guards? Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald. Well, that doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to make those Imperial bastards put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Garlean. You were brought here from other lands. Kiribania, Yansha, Bosja, Dalmasca, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly at the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia engines. Still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake. But how can you do that if it's frozen? Haha, wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days. What with the city in ruins, we take enough to power our heaters, and save the surplus for later. Though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger, unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrel full. If they are interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they are willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying here for the time being. Long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald knew it is gone for good. Jeez. Gone for good. Regardless of what happens, of what the Ilsabard contingent does, for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. But, what of the ordinary people? Their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? Well, I suppose there will be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. So you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those purebloods up at Victor Spoil sent you? To turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Licinia's got her little sister to think about. A sister? But we only saw Licinia and 3 men. Haha, it's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, but thinking she'd come back with something to exchange. But I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. But be sure to send them our way, you hear? Yeah, you got it. Well, I can't for the life of me. I can't for the life of me think of why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us. But we can ask about that after we deliver this ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. That's neat, at least. Thanks, friend. Yeah, well, now she's on the hook for lying to us, too, so... Yetis. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. Well, they might have. I mean, they could have overthrown Alphino, but I think he's quicker on his feet than that. Oh, hey, guys. Alphino, what the hell happened? They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know. We know what you're about. Vultures. That's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, then you swoop in. Here to help? What rot! All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in. Put ourselves at your mercy. Put us in chains. Steal our lands. Get your revenge. For real though, we're not here to do any of that. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's true, Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. Not good. But now there's no sign of them either. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. Punch him. We're trying to help you, you idiot. Her sister's ill and the empty bottles prove it. So the medicines ran out and she put it in her pocket to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid making clinking sounds. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. Really? You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insults. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than to be corrupted by vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. Bitch. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. First, I need to tend to my injuries and theirs, and I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. Well, there's only one path out of here, so we'll start with that. Somebody kick him in the face so he can nap off his... I spit on him? Fuck you. You're the worst. Alright, Alice, any luck? 2 sets of fresh footprints. Young women, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come then. Oh, the whale! Somebody order a Garlemald whale. Oh no. Where did they go? The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as to not leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Golly, dude. Supremely stupid, apparently. The empty bottle smells faintly of alcohol. A thin coating of dirt indicates that it has been here for some time, and it is unlikely to have any connection to Licinia. Damn it. I have a feeling they try to go close to the tower. I mean, they're right to be wary, but we've literally done everything we can to help them. The wet paper, half buried in the snow, appears to be a flyer for a theater group run, though the run of shows advertised has long since ended. I mean, honestly, I'm not sure how much more we could really trust them, but Alphino healing them, right, even after they, like, beat him up, right, is a sign of good faith. What the... where? Oh, that's fun. Fresh blood. Oh, that... okay. The blood staining the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeastward. Shit. They better not die, either one of them. Oh, nope. Oh, nope. Don't like this. Okay. And they brought the radio. Are you kidding me? The two bodies are already cold. Yeah, the radio would be my guess. It probably turned on.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
Fuck, man.
No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have...
I mean, they tricked you and tried to kill you too, so...
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
Sure.
What if we're only making it worse?
I don't care. Fuck them.
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
So stupid.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Jeez. Wow. You sure did. Hello, Neo Red Thunder. Welcome. Sorry, things just got a little heavy here. Can we at least throw him in jail or something? Keep him captive? I don't even know, man. They probably ran off, though. Well, there must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we have never have come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? I don't even know anymore. Well, we've already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone here to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. It is indeed raining. I would make this... I would consider this freezing rain? Weather's nuts, man. So crazy. I don't know why, but you know. Freezing rain's awful, though. Ugh. Well, she unfortunately might be a little preoccupied. We might be able to send Maxima or somebody else, because I think we had a couple Garlemald troops. It might just be those two, though. But, yeah, I don't know. Alice and Alphino tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly, they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account? Well... they fled from us and got themselves killed. Tried to beat up Alphino.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Mm-hmm. Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
Yeah.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
Yeah.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald.
But what?
The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
Halaferoi.
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Which technically he had been.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. one after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varys, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varys Sosgalvis is murdered.
Mm-hmm.
And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer.
But that's not what
Shortly
happened.
thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession. And in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
Holy crap.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
Yikes.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor.
And the tower showed up?
From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams.
Oh, the radio.
May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
Radio.
We have something to show you all.
So I think I'm still thinking that part of Varys's body is in each of the towers.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
Huh.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you.
What's going on, Serena?
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
Yeah, is it the stupid idiot from
I think we do.
Oh, hello, who are you?
Who do we have here?
Garleans?
Indeed.
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Excuse me.
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Julius Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
Okay. Lucinia, me, and...
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Lucinia.
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We just watched how they suffered.
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourselves?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Yes, ma'am.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Wow.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
True.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
All right. Jeez. This guy sucks. You'll be received as invited guests, so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred, in particular, will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. All right, Julius. You and the children are ready. I will explain the route once we are outside of your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Jeez. Lovely bunch. All right, where the hell are we going? All right, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alice and he's Alphino. And last but not least, there's Element. Element, where have I heard that before? No matter, Alphino and Alice will watch the road ahead. while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so here to run, not saunter, run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Dude. Yep. Guess. I bet he's fun at parties, huh? Gale a kid and get away from him. He's kind of a jerk. What in the... Oh, good. Okay, we made it. This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. It looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? Heavens, no. No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept your side of the bargain, we carry on. Great. Just great. North of the station is Regio Domorum. Okay. One of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close and no wandering off. Understood? Aye, aye, Captain. From here, we'll be headed northeast. Keep following to the left of the railway. While this route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye. They spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way in the event we are seen. You're to fight them off. Well, those two will follow us, and provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they'll be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. Jeez. So does that mean I can draw my weapon with him, and we're leading the party, and they can't? Okay. Can you not stun me? That'd be great. I see why your comrades chose you. Jules, our contingent has cured the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legions are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Yikes. Actually, there we go. Even your rampart won't save you now. Boom. Okay. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. Oh, well, they're already dead. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before, only out of the desire to remain undiscovered. But that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Okay. Wonder how the twins are going to convince the other guy, though. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
You never know. It might not be. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards, too. Look at what they've become. You would still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Those exposed to vast quantity of Primal's ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. No, we still think of... Really? No. My not good man... They're not all of them are beyond saving. Some we can actually save. We're almost there. You've kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. Okay. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations, and now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead, and I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Aye, aye, Captain. Theodora. I don't know what's going on there, but I'm sorry, it looks bad. Oh, there's another dead one. He said stairs, right? Yeah, these aren't stairs, sir. These are ramps. Wow. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. Well, they could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed. And if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. Done deal? Okay. Imposing commander. Oh, this should be fun.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Oh.
The First? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our Emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye.
Jeez.
In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Which is hard to believe, but we don't.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. But after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
You're already dead. What do you mean?
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting, After all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but... Believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith?
No, you came in with an iron fist.
Your heritage?
We don't care about that.
That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
Well, then you're an old fool.
It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Are you fucking serious?
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
I can take all these guys.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
They block your aether.
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Oh, it's a shock collar. Great.
Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
It's true.
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Great.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
I guess.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Not grandstanding. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
Oh, I'm still ruthless, but...
You will be their warden. Take them away.
Ha!
Yes, sir.
Jeez. Wow. The last bastion, huh? Goodness. Am I free or are we going into another cutscene? We're free. Hey, Brendan. Good evening. Where are we at? Okay, well, we're not... We're slowly making it. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or is that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean, or perhaps you would doubt the wisdom of his decision? Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries, you understand? Well, though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation. Above all else, don't use magics of any sort. True. You, on the other hand, may go wherever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alice will pay the price. Lovely bunch. How long is this prison arc? We're on... a good hour and a half longer, probably. We have like 5 quests still before we get this Aetheryte unlocked. And then it looks like after that we actually go to the Tower of Babel. So we're... yeah, it's a long one. We'll probably have to pick it up on Saturday, but we're gonna go for another 30 minutes and then see where we are. I kind of want to get to the Tower of Babel, so when we come back, we just boom right into the dungeon and just go. But we'll see, because it's kind of far away. All right, you came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that Aetheryte. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans, for Garleans. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the Aetheryte's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. Okay, so they don't have much power. That's not in use. It's just there for light. This is so cold. This young soldier is on the verge of losing consciousness. Hello, Octavia. It's you, Element Box. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them. My comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens. Oh, as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too. Just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return. Until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Jeez. Can't catch a break. The radio is the same model as the one used at Victor's spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldier from being tempered. I know who you are. The so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots. I swear I'll... Ugh. Oh, you okay? Damn, tore the sutures. Of all the times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life, but we made our escape. Took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell. And when we gathered around the radio, then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy, mind intact but body broken, a soldier in name alone, I'd cut you down where you stand if I could, murderer. Fuck you. Yeah, so they can't use magic, right? They think it's some like weird blasphemy thing, but they would rather basically enslave everybody under peace of Garlemald than to, you know, try to live in harmony and not expand via empire. Did you learn anything of note? Yeah, they hate me. Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? I mean, I guess I can try. Flavius? Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all the... Well, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little bit. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. Dude. Oh, man. This is rough. So those you met fare no better? I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies? Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him? Though, we'd need to persuade Julius first. Yeah. Not good. Well, seen enough. Yeah, I don't like it here. It's too sad. My poor heart. Julius, the people here barely have enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from nearby houses, as most families kept some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to feed. The fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. It could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. Well, if it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. No, it won't. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Heard something of it, have you? Well, From what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, but there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man using instructions to the afflicted, or in those bastards' words, loyal servants to the Talafaroi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We identified the seat of the enemy's power. We realized Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion, saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Talafaroi. Once our allies arrived, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish, but long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. He won't do it. I will speak with Lord Quintus. Dang. So, did he agree to it? Nope. No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Okay. Very well. After all, many hands makes light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Bruh. We will begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. The first location is Forum Soleus, a park to the northwest of this station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Yep. Have some Christmas cheer. It's really the commander, right? Or the captain or whatever. Tis but a pity. Jeez. This place is awful looking though. Holy crap. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Sos Galvus. Did we come to extract ceruleum from wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the Machina in the vicinity. But, as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time, just in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. Goodness. Lilith, if I could for you, I would slap some sense into them. I feel like at some point it would be better just to kind of like cut off the heads of these old guys that are not helping. You know, make way for the new dude. I don't know, because I feel like we're never ever gonna see eye to eye with him, sure, but, you know, we're literally just trying to help. They won't do it. A cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long been... Yep. Well, no shit. What did you expect? Shopping counter. Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play shopkeeper, but there's nothing resembling Magitech or any other device that would be fueled by ceruleum. Well, given that the commander's like actually wounded, he won't last much longer, but he won't even give up his authority to anybody else. So I don't know, man. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Soleus. The pond, the children's play area. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. That is unfortunate. The contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Machina, armed with the battery of weapons capable of transforming into different configurations. Upon closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. I'm sorry, Julius. This is all for naught. There's literally nothing here. Oh, it's you. Any luck? Nope. There's no sign of any ceruleum. Huh. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help but noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes, I mean, no, I'm... It's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over. So it was like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done every time. And every time we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With a ceruleum-powered heater, by chance? I suppose it must have been, come to think of it. I remember seeing the engineers changing a tank beneath the hatch. But that was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear, and it wasn't this brackish muck. We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken and the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over yet. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign Signiferi and Medicae, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now. Alphino, you have had a knack for finding dry wood. Why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of Verifier should do the trick. Wait. Is she gonna blast the... You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. The tank isn't gonna fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake. I like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park. And we have a way of warming ourselves up afterwards. But that's insane. So, fancy a dip? Oh, jeez. The last thing we need is you catching a cold. Well, if you're that concerned for my well-being, you can dive in and help me look. The quicker we find that ceruleum, the sooner we can get out of here. Oh, goodness, gross. How many Payday 2 mods do you have going? You delve into the murky water, but come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Nope, nothing there. Okay, so it's this one? Beneath the water, your fingers catch on what you think might be a handle. I found it! You open the hatch and retrieve the ceruleum tank. I'm literally holding nothing. Hey, look, Chad, I got a ceruleum tank. However, your grand discovery comes at great personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and the rancid odor emanating from every ilm of your body. Julius will doubtlessly feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver him your prize. Well, that's fine. He can pinch his nose. I don't care. Hey, friend, here you go. Did you find anything? I hope you did. I did indeed. Here you go. That's it. And there's still some ceruleum left. The fire's still not ready. Hold on. I'll give Alpha no hand. Oh, thanks, friend. Wow. Call me an old Don, because by fire I am reborn, and my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Jules mentioned coming here with your younger sibling. Oh, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire, awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving the same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings, we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sun rise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble. Those friends are dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had, soon our chance will come. We just need to hold out a little longer. It's so sad. They're not coming, dude. we go back now? Hey, I'm going. All right, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search just outside the park. Okay. An automated satellite. You still blendering it up, or you just chilling now? It is kind of late, huh? Oh, it's so late. It's fine. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, the time being now. Rather than prize them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. Oh. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you stand clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering, though, you should check the Machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Understood, let's get to work. Yeah, I'd imagine ears are hard to model. Well, good night. Good work. Keep up the good work. I will get back to Blender soon. I still have no freaking word on anything. But I'm ramping down on my project, and I should be ramping up on other activities. The ceruleum gauge on this unit appears to have been broken, giving you no way to determine how much fuel is in the tank. Blow it up. Blow it up! After successfully removing the War Machina's outer casing and retrieving the ceruleum tank, you find it completely empty. Well, that sucks. I just wanted a little piece of... Yeah, let's try this one. I'm gonna have to go back and get more. He only gave me 2. Nope, last time that burned me. Do you have any indication? That one's empty. This one might not be. Gotta risk it to get the biscuit. Big money, big money. No whammy. Oh, it's half full. Wow. Would you look at that? Oh, we only need the one. Okay. Hey, Julius, I got another one. More explosives? Wait, is that what I think it is? Yes, it is. Another half-filled ceruleum tank. You've done it again! Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go see how Alice and Alphino are faring. Alright, me and my Gala kitten will wait. We'll wait patiently. Look how derpy he is. Looks a little scared. Oh. Okay.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Hey, Thangrid.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen.
Okay.
After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside.
Which is good.
When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise.
Mm-hmm.
This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Okay.
With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
What can I say?
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage.
Well.
For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Okay. I mean, we got, what, a tank and a half? Or, well, basically one full tank.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground.
Indeed we did.
Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
We're not savages, dick.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Only vaguely.
Lord Quintus!
You're not supposed to be up and moving, are you?
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
What?
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
Are you serious?
The time for action is upon us.
No way. What?
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
Yeah. You mean what? Wait, did Thancred send a thing from the 10th to kind of throw him off guard?
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
Oh,
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question.
That's a good point.
Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
Are you joking? Dude.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
Dead. Do it, I dare ya.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Everything will be alright. Have faith.
Get them out of here.
Jeez. Don't worry, I'll kill Quintus for you. You suck. Alphino and Alizé will be fine, providing they do not resist. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to the legionaries Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot a Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them that ask the ill for further details in those words. Okay. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. Both of those guys hate me. This is not okay. Hey, friend. Not friend. You again. Ask the ill. He said that? So, that's the way of it after all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. Those are my orders, so be it, for the glory of Garlemald. I really, really don't like where this is going. What do you want with me? Ask the ill, so Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand, that he would recognize the savage as a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him we too must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varys, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. Oh my god. You have no idea how much I wish ill on most of these people. So blind. It's maddening. Have you done as instructed? Their duties involve more than the transportation of supplies, don't they? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There's one other matter, a place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Well, I mean, think of it this way, right? When upon hard times, true nature comes out, and so this is what their true nature is. They just cling to almost that which they really know, which is not much. So it's sad and unfortunate, but I don't think it's bad. I mean, they won't accept help. They're out for revenge. I get it. But at the same time, that's not survival. It's just... blind ambition? I don't know. Julius lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. Yeah, let's wait here with him. What's going on, bud? Oh, was this your house?
This is my home. Our home. At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate.
Dang.
When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside.
Oh no.
But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to.
He killed them. Oh man.
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped.
Oh, dude.
Promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, I forget I spoke. We should go.
Damn. I hope Thancred's able to get them out.
It's no use. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Yeah.
It's so cold. Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention.
Dang.
Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms.
Yeah, but then they lose sight of a lot of things.
A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship.
Oh, great.
Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Nope.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
For good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
And Crid. Oh, Estinian, hey.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alfino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Oh, yeah?
Ambush!
Ah, great! Idiot.
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands.
You fucking idiot!
From the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
Oh my god.
Stop! Both of you! This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
Ah!
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted.
Jeez.
That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
Oh!
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Welp.
Inform her that we will honor the 10th decision.
Really? Didn't expect that one.
Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you.
Jeez.
I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity.
Oh, he's gonna commit Sudoku. Oh no.
We are ghosts, you and I. Memories of days gone by.
It doesn't have to end like this, sir.
Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
Well...
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Well... Are they gonna walk in on that? Please tell me they don't hear it and they just come to the after... Oh... Yep. Oh, man. Okay. Ugh. Much and more has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Well, unfortunately, Lord Quintus has perished. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. Well, most actually fucking hate me. They were preparing for war while refugees in their care were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic, but perhaps they could be persuaded to follow on their own. Go back with Julius to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphino, Alice, and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. Just a little loud, driving me nuts. I will also have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. Freaking idiots! Can I teleport there? Because... Hey, look! Not supposed to be able to do this right now. Well, it's not good. Phoebe and Julius. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. He did. Tancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course, shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are to commence the transfer of refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see that they reach our camp safely. Jeez. Oh, man. And not all of them are so blind as to refuse our aid. Since they're now all free. Like this guy, right? True homie. Well, he lost his parent. He had to kill his parents and siblings because they turned and weren't saved from the thralling. And then now the only father figure he saw after that just killed himself. Oh, man. That's rough. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me with you, please. Good man. And of you? Well, got the Aetheryte sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Laterum is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are all packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there will be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. I mean, we'll have you if you want to come. Jeez. Oh, yeah. What about poor Flavius? You're not gonna make it. Can you make it? Ah, it's you, the one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, those words start to lose meaning. until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept. Oh, good. Oh boy. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are there any refugees willing to come to the camp? Actually, a lot. Thank the 12. Thank the 12. You and I should go secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Lominsan friends. I'd save it for the tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Man, alright. Did I get in the whale? Yes, I did. Oops. Well, we can still get out of here, I believe. Dang. Man. Well, thanks everyone for staying up so late with me. And it's not even Friday yet, technically. Time for some heads to roll. Hey, friend. You definitely came to the wrong spot, I can tell you that much. My little Gale kitten just sitting on my shoulder. Wow. Yeah, there's no way they would have been hurt. It was kind of foolish of them to try to take over the camp, though. That was a dumb move. To even think that the 10th came all the way to the Eorzean Alliance. That is what he's good for. Oh. My bad, I gotta use the Conqueror's Chain. Oh, good. No threats. I didn't think that would happen. How nice of them. Thanks, guys. Alright, we're good. Route secured, and now we go meet up with Thancred. Dang, man. Oh, well, we might actually get to the point where we do the Tower of Babel Saturday. We're like 2 quests away, so. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The Tempered proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays and all, but I'll save that for later. First things first and all. Very well. Hey, Lucia. Ah, Evie. I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. That so many of them did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees. Perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under direct orders of the Legatus, and that following his suicide, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that he had lived. He would have tried as a war. He would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them from any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I did not know the man or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. Well, he did indeed. He was a true one till the end, true believer. In the cold. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much-needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared a sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, might I ask that you seek out Estola? She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. Goodness. Yes, I've been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. But what of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with between the Tempered and the First's wounded. Alas, though it... Oh, it really is Graha over here. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver, but nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day won, and in so doing, invite disaster. All right. Here we go. The final, long-ass cutscene stretch, and then we'll call it a night. we like the moon.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest.
Indeed.
We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
Oh, man.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
Wow.
I did a damn sight more than you, you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back.
Mate.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here. At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
There it is. He's been holding that one in for a long time, I'm sure.
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination. That my world had been forever changed.
You're welcome.
And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you changed my world in ways I never thought possible.
Happy to help.
Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent, we owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
As do I.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Yeah.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
The flower! Is it blue? Oh. For hope and new beginnings, I guess? Wow.
On behalf of the Garlean Empire, thank you for inviting me today.
Oh no.
Whoa. Emperor Varys?
Oh no.
They are being tempered. The talismans! Quickly!
Oh shit.
Save me, brave hero!
Oh, fuck off!
My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Okay. That's not good. That's not good at all.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short.
Experiment? What does that mean? What did you do to me?
I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
Hello?
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Who's... My Varys? Oh, no.
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing.
This is awful. Let me out.
We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
Great. Fuck you. Give me my body back.
And permit you to go on a righteous rampage instead of partaking in this delicious meal? I think not. I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner.
Oh, great. Thank you so much.
He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
Well, he's eating, isn't he?
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
Told you it's Varys. Yup. Yup.
Ah, exposition is in order.
Thank you, please.
The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple.
Okay.
But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need.
Well, they went to Varys.
Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varys himself.
Yep, there it is.
And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
Ah. Anima. Makes so much sense. That's perfect,
Calls
actually.
to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria.
Euphoria? Oh no, he's just chasing a high.
I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
Is that what you want to call this? Not cool, dude.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger. And it would seem my friend has lost her appetite.
Yeah, put me back in my body, please.
I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion. But clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself. Or together.
Not good. He's taking over our body. Don't like that. Don't like that at all.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak.
Ah.
We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
Oh, shit.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe.
Yeah, not good.
If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak.
You couldn't have gotten us a little closer?
Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy.
Really?
Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome.
Okay.
Right on cue.
Oh, you gotta be joking. They're all thralled, though.
Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to anima.
There it is. So, me.
Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
This sucks! Okay, well, we're not going to bed yet. Yep. Shit. Quickly now. Oh, there he is.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
That's fine. Let me free. Look at that. I don't know what that did. Okay. Unfortunate. Oh. Find the key? Oh, crap. Okay. I mean, a medical kit's good, I guess. That's nice. So we can refuel it. That's nice, but I need a key too, don't I? Oh, okay. Thank you, friend. Okay. Oh, hey. Who's fighting a bomb over here? I'm coming, friend. I feel like there's got to be a better defense against body snatching than just, oh, hey, come with me in the midst of this chaos. Oh, this sucks. You just gonna... Okay. Duty failed. Hello? Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. Scripted. Ready? Button press faster. Okay. Help. You crawl to safety and regain consciousness. How? Oh boy. Although, I feel like Ishtola would be able to sense the ether, right? Oh no. Help me. Let me free. I just want my body back. What the hell?
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
Oh boy.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Am I just gonna appear before them? Or what? Well, is Xeno.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
It's not my fault, okay?
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
You should be worried. I'm not in my own body.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Not good.
Well, time to call off the search.
Or...
Case closed.
That's her, over there.
Nope.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence.
Thank you, Estola!
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties.
Nope.
But...
it's not me!
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
No.
Are you all right?
There it is.
Who are you?
Xenos. What? I made it. Get away from them, you bastard. It's my body. Oh, just shoulder check him. Nice. Okay.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order.
What?
A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective.
Yeah.
Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to to end all spectacles.
The final
the
days.
eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
Zodiac's the oldest primal, right?
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake.
That's great.
All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
Can I have my body back now? This is not fair and this is stupid. Oh, hey, Itra.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Oh, we're gonna break through.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
Am I in my own body now? Oh, thank God. I hated that. Wait. Wait. Is everyone all right? I'm not dead yet?
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Well...
Everything in working order?
More or less.
That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly.
Well...
A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Fandaniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Okay. Gotta be in tip-top shape to take on Xenos and Fandaniel. Oh, Lord. You're certain you're well? Nothing out of place? No missing bits? Good. Though I won't promise the same for Fandaniel and Xenos after I'm through with them. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? Wait, what? You know, that's okay. How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days or no? This show ends now. Right. I think this is the perfect time to stop. Next is basically, yeah, next is Gateway to the Gods. I might trigger a cutscene, according to this guy sitting here, but we'll do it another time. It has been 8 hours and 30 minutes. And we do have a dungeon coming up, so. So let's see, yeah, we've got a dungeon, and then we have a trial, and then a couple more quests. Okay, more than a couple. I could like 5 or 6 quests, and then we're on part 2. And we just keep going. Man. Okay. Well. Game. Thanks for hanging out. We went long tonight. Totally fine. So I will sleep in a little bit tomorrow. It'll be great. Anyways. Yeah, we'll catch you guys maybe tomorrow night, but probably not. For sure, we're doing Saturday. We're gonna pick this up where we left off and then just keep going. So yeah, if I hit that button, I want to start that over though. Hold on. Yeah, I definitely won't need a sleep aid tonight. Actually have to go make sure my CPAP's up and ready. Good night, Jers. Hopefully you get your Payday 2 mod sorted out. I always hate when mods conflict with each other. It always sucks. One day I'll be able to leave Dynamis.